we back again. Give me a moment while I share. Share this. All right.
All right, let's head back outside the ship. Where's that one lady I just recruited? Not Niles.
Updating ship roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Silong. Reminder: Earth Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate.
Okay.
This unit is available to answer any queries. Which member of the Incognito would you like assessed? Agent Ibarra has resumed regular exercise and no longer requires hourly provocation to move. These are all strong indicators of improved mental health.
Good. Niles really wasn't doing well, was he?
Agent Ibarra's lack of motion was becoming a cause for concern. However, this unit maintains full confidence in his resiliency and current combat readiness.
Any thoughts on Inez?
Grafts are known to cause pain and discomfort due to dry, flaky skin and restricted blood flow, among other issues. While Trooper Silong has declined this unit's offer of therapeutic palpation, she has allowed for a humidifier to be installed in her quarters. For now, Trooper Silong's overall health outcome remains uncertain. Continued monitoring is advised.
All right, I guess that's it.
This unit is ready to answer any and all queries.
Trying to look to see which graft I should pick for
Okay. wanted to talk to Inez, but where is she? Oh, there she go.
Seems you've been scouted by Fairfield's finest to assist our efforts in the war. You know, since the ceasefire will inevitably fail. If you do, it'll be great for the folk here. And great for my resume, if I'm honest. Few bullet points like that, maybe it'll be enough to win me a spot on a higher rung. And you? If you help, what are you getting out of this?
Nothing. I'm a Earth Directorate agent. We are sworn to protect and serve. Space Ranger or Lawbringer. I guess I got both.
Uh-huh. I've heard that one before. Ain't had many dealings with the Earth Directorate. You and Ibarra are the first agents I ever met, in fact. But you get things done. I trust you. As for Ibarra, verdict's still out. He insults Auntie's choice a mite too much for my liking. But that's the Earth Directorate's company policy, ain't it?
It is. I'm not going to lecture you for your loyalties if that's what you're worried about.
No, I get that. If you wanted to, you would have done so already. Look, I'm sorry. I ain't intending to get into any grievances here. Let's just say I'm a little dubious about the whole keeping corporations and corrupt governments in check thing. Ain't seen evidence of it yet. But maybe you're
Kidding me?
liable to prove me wrong. Anyhow, reckon we should keep moving.
For anybody who played the first game, corporations definitely corrupt. A lot of them, pretty much all of them. What Auntie's choice is doing is still pretty much corruption. Could we discuss some personal matters? Yeah.
How personal are we talking?
What is the enhanced soldier
Couldn't
division?
say. I was in it all of 2 days before my graft started festering. Before that, I was an infantry medic. Our platoon was one of the first to touch down in Arcadia. I would have continued serving on the front line in an upgraded capacity, but, well, once the state of my graft became apparent, it was decided that parting ways would be best.
Decided by who?
My commanding officer, and the surgeon who performed the operation, I imagine. I wasn't lucid at the time. When I regained consciousness, I saw that my service pistol was gone, and a termination notice was in its place. I put 2 and 2 together. Law, that was a bad morning. Look, I knew dismissal was a possibility when I volunteered for the procedure. A successful graft is a boon, a failed one is a colossal liability. I'm a walking lesson in breakage.
Where is your company now?
Oh, that information is outside my purview. I miss my platoon. Most of the time. I hope they're holding on okay wherever they are. Huh. If nothing else, they'll have Ortiz to keep up morale. I know the nonstop jokes from that bastard sustained me for weeks. Yeah, he's tough. He'll be all right.
Then you might wish them ill, considering they abandoned you. Sounds like you missed them.
Of course I do. Can't help but wonder if I'm missed in return. Anyhow, I
It'd
would
be
rather
nice, wouldn't
return
it?
to the matter at hand. No use dwelling on those out of sight and out of mind.
I guess so.
Right.
Talk about something else. And thinking about your graft, what if Dr. Tinsley's expertise isn't enough? Let's ask something else. Do you like working under Auntie's choice?
Like ain't the word I'd use, even before I was itching to tear up my contract and set it aflame. Auntie gave me autonomy, gave me the choice to do more than just struggle to survive. They treated me better than my last employers did, and despite recent events, I believe in their mission. We can give folk here in Arcadia a better life.
Last employers, I thought you were always one of Auntie's. I agree, Acadians have been obsessed for too long. Oppressed, I'm sorry.
They have. It could be they can't even fathom another way of living. Freedom can be frightening at first. But they'll see. Same as me and mine did when Auntie came to Tau Ceti. I'm just one of many who welcomed the chance to enlist with open arms.
Was it difficult adjusting to life under new management?
Of course, going from a life lived in squalor to one that rewards you on merit, it would send anyone's mind spinning. Now, do I got qualms with Auntie? Sure. But I'll tell you what, when she overthrew those Spacer's Choice bastards in Tau Ceti, my home system, that takeover was the best thing that ever happened to us, even if it took time to see it. But I reckon that's a tale for another day. That all you wanted to discuss, or...
Spacer's Choice Logan was so it's so funny to me. I remember it was you tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. It was hilarious.
Fine by me.
Let's see here. To know more about your old unit and your friend Ortiz, I want to continue our discussion about the Earth Directorate. You mentioned you were from Tau Ceti. What was that like there?
Not great. It was a mining colony under Spacer's Choice.
I
Didn't
remember.
have much, but my parents worked hard to ensure we had shelter and a warm meal every day. They're good folk. I love them. But I don't think they ever quite grasped how bad things were before Auntie's Choice came. They warned me not to join up, you know. Said we'd all get burned if we put too much stock in the promises of this foreign corporation. But I'd rather take a risk on them than be resigned to how things were.
Maybe Spacer's Choice made the same promises to them. I can't blame them for now. Just how bad was it under Spacer's Choice?
Our colony was isolated, which meant our Spacer's Choice overlords could do as they saw fit. Everyone lived in squalor, save for a select few. We were little more than workhorses. Those of us at the bottom only found joy with our families, our friends. But love alone can't get you through the toughest, darkest winters.
That's been difficult. Leaving everything behind to come here.
I miss the sunsets, and my folks, though I know they're well taken care of nowadays. But that's about it. Most of my friends joined up when I did, so we took our community with us. Leaving my hometown itself, it was an eager farewell. Though there is one person I keep thinking of. The grandpa who lived next door, Vincent. He used to draw posters and ads for Spacer's Choice. He had style. Of course, that didn't last. Age caught up and his hands started failing him. Couldn't draw, couldn't lift heavy objects, could hardly walk without exerting himself. And in Tau Ceti, if you couldn't work, you didn't get ration cards. We shared what we could with him, of course, but what we got already wasn't much. Last day I saw him, he refused the half Saltuna can I tried to give him. Said it was him lending me his strength. He was gone the next day. We searched all over, then realized he must have wandered off into the wilderness, not wanting to be a burden. We never found him. Can't hardly open a tin without thinking about him now. So if you're wondering why I still hold a candle for Auntie's Choice, after everything, it's because I know had Auntie arrived just 4 months earlier, Vincent might still be alive.
Maybe. Or so you think. Let's just say I'm really sorry to hear that.
It's been years now since I talked about it. He was a good man. He deserved better. So did the rest of us. Anyhow, ain't meaning to talk your ear off.
You got a little too much faith in the corporations. Let's get back to the game. Guess they got Mantisaurs in this game too. I need that Raptidon stuff first before. Let's go to this one. Well, those are dead. Who is this? Corporate hireling. What's he doing out here? Gotta talk to him.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information. This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel.
Chapel.
We're closed.
The heck happens to my hair? That's weird looking. Praising the architect and honoring the equation. The Order of the Ascendant strives to continuously demonstrate the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics. The universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence through its flawless calculation. All things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we astronomically, I think, approach the ideal state of ascendancy where we shall become one with the universe, or know the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense that you and I are. So is the architect the God for the grand plan? I guess. But that is of no matter. I know Vicar Max used to talk about this stuff all the time, and I didn't really care to think about it. The universal equation, the grand plan, is just, I don't know.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed.
Okay.
No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
Okay. Do I not have a journal? I thought I had a journal. Okay, maybe I could have found a journal somewhere before coming here, but I didn't.
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
Okay. Ask her about Augustine de Vries.
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
Let's let them talk.
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
Let Niles answer. Nah, we being a little angry. You have to excuse Niles. He is just upset. I say, understandably.
It is of no matter, regardless. I do not know where she is. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor? Victor's the guy who you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Do she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the cult of corporatalism? Serial a lot.
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. It didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
Yeah. Savannah's journal. Wish I would have found that. How did you two meet?
We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter, and she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Okay. So she's impressed. What was she part of the
We
order?
all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
Okay. What do you know about what she was doing at Fox Station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Okay. Seems like knowing her was upsetting for you. Is it? Sorry, my headset just reset. Is it true that the Order somehow helped Antes invade? Like the Protectorate is saying?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
Seems like knowing her was upsetting for you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Was she there? Did you talk to her?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That sounds like it could be her agent identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Alright, well, this is all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. Goodbye.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
I don't know about all that. Definitely unwell, but there's no hope for her. I'm going to kill her. Okay, I'll see what has this. I'll see what she has to say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
That's true. I'll see what she has to say for herself. Search her house. I already did that. I want to go there next, but $60 pigs. Gross.
Antes Choice is the proud maker
welcome here? Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
Nah, they know this invasion ain't personal.
I must ask you to hold still.
There we go.
Say, I'm rather amazed. How did you manage to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients?
Brilliant. Once I isolated the primary adjutant, I simply accelerated its replication.
Oh. Well, yes. Obviously, that was going to be the next thing I tried. In any
Sure.
case, I hate being in debt to anyone, so here. There's something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Our friend here has manufactured a coagulant that will raise your likelihood of surviving the abscission procedure tenfold.
I'm still not sure about...
What's that burning smell? Oh, good. I think the saw's all warmed up.
Oh, I was trying to save her leg.
Mind your own business interests.
Okay. I can make more?
Say, I'm rather amazed. I thought I smelled gunpowder and blood. Hello again. I'm here for any doctorial services you may require.
Hello again. Hope you ain't here for yourself.
Coagulant light. I got something for him, I guess.
Much obliged. That feels night and day better already. Protectorate forces won't know what hit them once I'm back in the field. Thanks again, friend.
Alright. Glad I helped him before he bled out.
No time to conversate.
Okay, well you don't get help.
Take whatever business you're running elsewhere.
Okay. Fine by me. Okay, okay. Alright. Here's a place, I think, again. Don't approach me. What is we here for this time? Pretty sure I've seen everything here.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
Why are you asking yourself that?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I understand you're upset, but let's keep our heads here.
No. No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Something might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
I don't know. Was she really part of that religion this whole time, or what? That's the question. Based on her terminal, DeVries sounds like a true believer in the Order's predictions. Why are you so fixated on what her motivations were?
Because the truth matters. Because Augustine could have come clean to me at any point during the mission about what she was planning. And she didn't. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic. Real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Doesn't sound like you hold a very high opinion of the Order or the Care. The Virae saw us expendable. It's that simple.
Maybe. She seemed tore up about the choice after the fact. Guilty. Not sure if that makes me feel better or worse. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
I agree with that. And what's kept you going all these years? Hope of revenge? Our hands aren't clean either. I'm not saying that. I killed people for a reason. I couldn't agree more. Yeah.
If only DeVries had shared in that good judgment, huh? Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
All right. He wanted us to do this one. The Brain Benders of Auntie's Choice. Westport. Went over to people of Westport with either kindness or cruelty. Talk to Hogarth. All right. Screw it. Let's steal this. Alright, we're trying to go to West Point. Or Port.
Careful, friend. Reckon there might be a few loose Raptidons wandering around. Note that Auntie's Choice ain't liable for Raptidon-based injuries when there's a war on.
I killed a bunch of Raptidons so
Between
far.
Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
You mean the chapel I just came from? What is this over here? Arbiter training facility.
Carr mentioned this place once. Trained up arbiters to kill without remorse. Hate to think what that education entailed.
You hear that? Sounds like a dragoon trumpet bell. I don't fancy making its acquaintance.
Why not?
just the Dragoon to worry about. Those turrets will also put the hurt on us if we get too close.
Dangerous enemies. Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous significantly that you might be too under level to fight them. If you're having trouble, oh.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
I didn't tell you how to go that far in.
Let's run.
Okay, we're gonna have to. Let's move on. They can heal by themselves, but I can't. I'm not playing that game. Not today. At least not yet.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472.
Oh, great. 472. Been a while since I had to dodge bullet spray.
Scout, report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop.
You eat something for health.
Have a profitable day.
Oh, well, something was coming. What is that? Check that out another time. Let's get to Westport, is what they call it. What's that over there? Oh, that's that uranium. It's built up around here. Robots.
Must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Looks like everything else. Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
Just bits of scrap, nothing complete. Can I ask why?
Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our auto-mechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
What exactly are you trying to convert your mechs to?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us.
Such is the way of war.
True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand?
All right. Okay.
Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Antes, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
No. I assure you, I am not. At this point, what would it matter? Would matter? Oh my goodness! At this point, would it matter if I was? I assure you, I am not.
Fair enough. As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge.
Why don't they have access? Were these all damaged by Antes' attack?
Yes and no. The bomb certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Antes' offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Or their bodies.
Could have been killed by wild creatures.
The only species in these parts that would pose such a threat to an armed escort squad would be Crabbles. But the guard at Westport has always made a point of culling them with automechs so they don't get out of hand.
I've seen a whole bunch of Crabble eggs. So they've been having a population explosion. So I don't know why he didn't notice that. Then must have been some new horror deployed by Antes. You mean that the same auto mix which you've desperately trying to find replacement parts for?
Yes, the one in the same. Ah, I see your point there. Not so easy to cull Crabbles without operational automechs.
Yeah. Okay.
Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
Sure. Defensive plates. It's a freebie. Uranium tanks appear to be intact despite the damage they've suffered. There should be enough uranium inside to create several uranium grenades. Science skill 3. Oh, it's too close. All right, let's head to the city. shit.
You're leaving.
Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
Commencing termination. Armed
Leaders and bosses, particularly tough. Okay, yeah, I got it. Oh, crap. I didn't. I got one. Oh, man. Oh, what the?
All
Why
right,
take me back
that
to the
new
main
game
menu?
smells wearing off. Let's just get down to business.
Okay, maybe I need to switch my armor up.
Must be at least a few useful parts in here. It's warped. It's like everything else.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Customers about.
bad news. You've been crouching. You spent crouching years. Maybe my eyesight is the problem here. Years spent crouching has been really done a number on your knees. They ache and squeak. But as long as you stay crouching, you can ignore the pain. Warning. Yeah, I know that. Okay, 50% crouching speed. Crouching emits 10-meter radius sound that hostiles can hear and investigate. I don't really need that. We got here a little too early. How are they camouflaging?
the aggrieved party here.
Medical bag, out!
Little pick-me-up for you.
Got company.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Got him.
Place is in shambles. What happened here?
I don't know. It was a little too tough for us, but we still managed to get them.
I've counted at least 6 horrendous death screams since you arrived. You must be affected as well.
Who the heck? Oh, there's another way in, I see.
You there? Oh, Lord. Scream twice for yes.
Give me a second to loot. I'll talk to him in a minute. Homicide irritable employee. Interesting description. Yes. Get rid of the evidence. What was that? Auntie's choice doesn't need to know what happened here. Oh, missed. Ow. I thought I was saving this one, but apparently he sees me as an enemy even though I saved his life. You gotta be kidding me. What's happening? There we go. Purple berry punch, purple berry lunch. Okay, okay. I like my purple berry. All the goods, okay. Lubricant. Nice. Oh. This leads outside. That was a waste. Can we sort these? All right, now let's talk to the guy. Designated area where test subjects can be safely passed in and out of the chamber.
Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor.
Excuse me? Me, as your new assistant, employees here don't seem to survive that long.
Yes, tragedy has befallen a number of my subordinates. I will trust you not to make light of such heart-rending events. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment.
How exactly did you end up trapped in here?
The whole thing was ghastly. One of my assistants and I heard a loud noise. He left to investigate while I continued working on our experiment. When he failed to return, I peeked outside and saw the others run in, bloody, gibbering, hunting for targets. They'd clearly been exposed to some virulent new form of experimental agent. I ran back and locked myself in this test chamber to avoid contamination.
Okay. Brilliant. A visionary lab like this gets to set its own agenda, right?
Well, you'd certainly think so, but management sets the goals. Our humble research team works to deliver.
Okay. Fine, whatever. tell me what you need done.
Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think?
Sure. Oh, wait. Seems like the easiest way based on the essentials I assume you have around the lab.
Just so. You seem no stranger to this type of work, eh? Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions? We'll need two things: fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course.
Okay, let's see. The old samples aren't good enough. I could probably scrape up some of the goo.
Fresh spores will be key in the formulation of an antidote, as will the particulars and analysis from the expedition. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds. A satellite lab to this one, if you will.
Okay.
Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues. So best not murder them all in the meantime.
Yeah. Let's not murder them all in the meantime. Moving on.
Typical Auntie's choice. Moving fast and breaking things.
I wonder how that's going to play out now that I already did everything that he told me not to do. What are these things? Music.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all
Oh, it's a speaker.
duty to the protectorate.
I can see the rift in the sky. Hmm. Westport. I'm assuming that's the protectorate. Let's find out. See a crapple over there.
Look alive, Commander.
Craples all over this place. What the heck?
sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprag race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. They'll fly in the old ointment. Could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, crabble skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, it's a great idea.
Guess it wasn't a good idea for him.
This looks like the place. Oh, I haven't felt this high strung since Horizon Point. Just hope it's here. Can't wait, Commander. At least until we've talked with Zeb. Sure. Always happy to tour around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Niles.
Howdy, Zeb. You look... well.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say, you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
You're a doctor. You should know how important exercise is.
And who precisely are you? Another Earth director at Castoff?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I was Niles' commander back in the day, briefly.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
With respect, Dr. Tran, you weren't there. I regret the decision now, but the moment I acted out of concern of Niles.
I know it, Commander. We all did the best we could on that mission.
Perhaps my words were too pointed. It is difficult to erase the memory of how Niles came to me, half torn up, on the border between life and death. But that was years ago. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
Okay, was you jealous? You're just mad because Niles has better, cooler friends now. Nah. Any wonder why? You're kind of an ass. We're working together to save Arcadia, a case I assume you'd support.
That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra? Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Maybe you'd like to rethink Niles' offer of help.
I knew something was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zeb?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
What was the info they passed
It
along?
has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I'm in if Miles is.
Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Haven't found a way to reach the Vox station yet, so it might take me a while. I haven't found a way to
But let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the console.
Questions before I'll make a
I'll
quick.
answer what I can.
Let's see. How did the Protectorate doctor end up turning rebel fighters? Turning rebel fighter.
You must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct, and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
About your stint in Miss
Stop
Refreshment.
there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
Tell me what it is. So irritating. What can you tell me about your neighbors?
Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them.
Neighbors I was friends at Westport.
Of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
All right, let's leave. I hope there's no timer for that. I'm wondering if I should do this quest right away. If there's a timer to it. Okay, I don't know. Not certain if I have a time limit or not. So I can't get to the place yet.
Always put your hands on other people's things?
Yes. Used to be a part of the town till the Krappos came, I'm assuming. Oh. A lot of purpleberry stuff in here. Let's see. Auntie's Choice. Who lived here? But this is a protectorate place. Password already left written in. Go get her. Hidden ambitions. So somebody here was into the Auntie's Choice stuff. It's whoever used to live here. Good thing I found that, because Milford Street gave me some to bribe people with, and I ate it. So I found that. This revolver I'm using, it's a stronger kick than a shotgun. Okay, another Science Adventure Quarterly. You get to make more shock rods. Daily Journal of Good Neighbor Emily Woodham. Another perfectly perfect day. Cheers. Just random stuff. Is that the lady? Emily? Blood trail. I expected more. Wasting lockpicks in here.
Seeing Zeb again went different than I expected. Not that I had high hopes for tears and confetti, but damn.
Sorry, Sorry, it didn't go bad. Ugh. Has he changed
Yes
much?
and no. There's a shadow over him wasn't there before. A meanness. It's difficult to describe. Even tougher to be on the receiving end. Maybe I ought to apologize straight away. But I'm not convinced I did the wrong thing, leaving. Had I stayed, who knows? Likely I'd have gotten us both killed.
Why do you say
Let's
that?
just say my ambitions were bigger than my talents after I recovered from Horizon Point. Still believed I could change the world back then. Anyway, I appreciate the check-in, Commander. Was there anything else you needed? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
This is a continuation of before. Yeah, about the invasion, it seems like. All right, let's finally go into the town.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore. Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile.
Hogarth. Milver Street reckons he's the key to converting this town. Let's bring him the good news of Auntie's choice, shall we?
Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Okay. Anything I should know about this place that you can share, that is?
Word to the wise. Despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
Heard.
Simply saying I'd rest easier if he'd been assigned to it. Originally. That generator goes, this town's finished.
You don't mind if I take that?
Apologies, this unit's conversation module is functioning intermittently.
D-Car, Westport Broadcast Facility. Thanks.
Word on the wireless is that Auntie's Choice is years behind us sociologically. So they've started the war to grab any part of the paradigm that they can.
Sure, that's what happened.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting.
Mentally refreshed subject.
You can't fight contentment. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of perfect symmetry.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more to eat, which gives us the strength to build new houses. But then, how do I cook the fish?
Greetings. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to Protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
Okay. Westport looks in pretty bad shape. Let's go to Lawbringer. It's important to look out for each other in times of crisis. You in need of any help here?
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Oh, I should have went to that factory.
Recalibrating a mechanical is not simply a matter of flipping a few switches. We'd need variable gears and essential motivators to have any hope of rebuilding their programming. Reprogramming mechs to perform functions outside their assigned roles is a complicated affair. Our wily chief mechanist can do it, but not without parts. Unfortunately, we lack ready availability of said parts.
You're all being punished. Why again? Do you mention the exact reason you need a reprieve?
Oh, you failed to hear the loudspeakers on the way in? The announcement we're obliged to repeat incessantly. Well, allow me to paraphrase. Protectorate law finds us guilty of treason on account of letting Westport fall prey to Auntie's choice saboteurs.
I see. This judgment seems unnecessarily cruel.
These fine and decent folk don't deserve having their lives thrown away on account of my failures. If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Look around. If the Protectorate wanted to do right by you, you wouldn't be starving and wallowing in this metal quagmire. You want to help your people? Go to Fairfield.
Fairfield? Why, they're the reason we're in this mess. You'll forgive me for questioning such timely offers of generosity and kindness. No thank you, not interested. I owe it to every single person here to try.
If you require assistance, let's negotiate my fee. You're delaying the inevitable. Deflecting Fairfield is your only option. Your dedication to your people is inspiring. I'll get those parts for you. What would it take for you to let your people leave for Fairfield?
Nobody needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. It'd have to be catastrophically obvious this place was doomed, and incontrovertibly beyond my means to save it, before I'd even consider such a recourse.
Seems like a disaster for you already. What do you imagine your subjects think about your choices here?
When I look outside, I see people who are hardy and resilient, who trust the paradigm, who understand prosperity will return with time and group effort. I have the aid of key pillars of our community, several persons of note and good character who stand with and by me, and our town still functions. Our automechs are still running, mostly. We have a generator to power them, fresh water, the reassuring voice of everyone's neighbor Prudence wafts from our loudspeakers.
Okay. I'll get it. You said you tried to close a breach with the. Seems like you're trying to close a breach with spit and spread hides. But if things fall apart further, you let everyone go? You leave too?
I don't know. Look, I've entertained these fool notions of yours long enough. There's no use pursuing such a fruitless line of thinking further. I have a brighter future in mind for Westport, one you can help with, in fact, rather than dwelling on dark maybes and scenarios of worst imagining.
Apologies if I hit a nerve. We can change the topic.
Not the first to question my judgment, nor the last, I suppose. One expects a certain lack of social graces from those raised outside the Protectorate. Let us talk plainly. What would it take to secure your aid? Farewell now.
Extra added zeal for now, just to offset any minor disruption.
Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality.
Alright, so there's a couple of things in the game we can destroy or change or convince people.
Prudence dictates we maintain sufficient zeal at all times.
You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle. You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again. Oh, we've all heard about Auntie's Choice grafting labs. Only cost you an arm and a leg.
Might be some truth to that, but they are well supplied. You know, a doctor of your caliber could likely command a top rate over Fairfield. The safety guidelines admittedly do leave something to be desired.
Oh, so I could profit greatly from the suffering of others, could I? No, thank you.
That was the wrong
Our
thing
way
to say.
is to help those in need, so that we may all succeed together. The Protectorate provides assistance and guidance. We face tough times, sure, but the paradigm charts us a way through them. Each of us has a vital part to play. If we remain resolute, we'll have harmony and luxury. And that, my friend, is the truth of the matter.
If the Protectorate was all you claim, they'd be supporting you now.
The blame for all our present ills rests squarely on the machinations of Auntie's choice and their despicable saboteurs. Our beneficent leaders are without fault. Now, I'm afraid I've little time to school you further on such matters. If you've got any medical supplies to spare, please do consider donating them.
I think there's a medicine inside. There's a medicine inside the kit I got from Auntie's Choice. Interested?
No, thank you. Not looking for anything that does more harm than good. I have enough ailments to manage already. From what I've heard about Auntie's medicaments, might poison a patient or cause them to grow an extra head or something. Never know what they're testing out on you.
My extra parts aren't side effects. That's your implication. And anyhow, I should think some minor side effects would be preferable to dying.
All right, let's see. I got sickly. I know if I was sick, and usually I am, I want to use the Auntie's Choice medicine.
You do look like you know what you're talking about. All right. On behalf of my patients and I, thank you. We're all grateful. Guess outsiders aren't all just base individualists like they say on the wireless. Barring this being some tricky sales strategy, that is. This is a good start, but I fear it won't last long. Wouldn't happen to know a reliable means to procure more, would you?
Fairfield, you could have as much any product you need if you buy it in Fairfield.
Oh, they'd just take us all in? Provide us with all the food and medicine and housing we'd ask for, would they? Doesn't align with how I've heard them depicted on the wireless.
Profits trump everything. Auntie's Choice, they'll sell whatever to whoever. Protectorate clearly failed you, but Auntie's would gladly make you regular customers.
This is dangerous talk, friend. We've already been branded traitors. If we give them any excuse now, they'll send in the Arbiters directly. Not seeing a wealth of options here at present. I can watch my patients die, then face execution, or we can resettle elsewhere and remain alive. I lean toward the latter. The abandoned section of Westport ought to have some supplies. Should be enough medicaments down there to help our injured survive the trip to Fairfield. It's perilous, though.
I found some medical supplies in the ruins. Is that what you needed? Let's see. You could dilute the medicine.
Well now, that should do nicely. Thank you. Hope those Crabbles didn't give you too much trouble. I recognize these patients require more care than I'm able to provide here. Seems like in Fairfield, I can get them the help they require. The one last additional thing we'll need is for Vigilant Hogarth to agree to it.
So what? You want his permission first?
It's less a concern about disloyalty and more my respect for his abilities. He's a skilled leader, and we could sorely use his aid, from coordinating logistics to keeping up morale. I'll surely have my hands full with my patients. His presence on the journey would save lives.
I'll try my best to convince him.
All right. Be careful out there.
Okay, Doctor willing to go, but she want.
Those pills were magnificent. Are they part of a new paradigm? Can I get enough for the whole family? Or even just more for me? Please. Imperfect thoughts sure can be invasive.
Monarch and Sovereign chose Eden, the perfect... appeared right out of the aether. Just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting
Lips
passages
purple.
from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintraub.
Okay. No need for all that, Charleston. I know your brand loyalty lies with anti-choice. Same.
Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in
I ran some
Westport failed
terminal,
to
actually.
perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Let's see. I'm familiar with them, yet remain intrigued. Let's see. Of course, the advertisements for Purpleberry Crunch are especially stirring. Sure, the ads for Not Some Woolly Cow Cola are particularly... What? Let's go with the Purpleberry Crunch, because his lips are purple. And I've been to his place, and he had like a bunch of Purpleberry stuff.
The same ones I immoderately reference. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret. I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
Sure you are. Absolutely here on official Auntie's Choice business.
You cannot hide the truth from me, for I am too savvy. Now, do tell, what is the latest word from the field?
I met Minister Melstreif, the director of those advertisements to your door.
What was he like? Bold? Assertive? With a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
Naturally, he wants you to come work for him and help sway others to move to Fairfield.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Chest of Auntie's Choice Purpleberry Crunch. Did I mention signing bonus is a case of Purpleberry Crunch?
With a full case, I might gorge upon such sweet goodness morning, noon, and night. All right, hand it over. Oh, but what would vigilant Hogarth say? What would everyone say? I can scarcely imagine it. Abandoning my community only to satisfy my gastronomical urges and risk-taking attitude. No, I couldn't leave unless Hogarth ordered everyone to go.
You may convince him to shut down Westport. Seems like a pretty tough sale.
I'd say so, but I'm not some highly skilled subversive type or some such. You are. I'm certain you can find a way. Somehow.
If they don't leave, I'm gonna have to sabotage the town.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of
I inhaled so much dust and debris during the attack. Still hurts to breathe.
embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of
Prudence dictates that we watch our neighbors, but I may just invite him over to make it easier.
Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose.
Glad the wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid.
Trust the plan, preserve said progress, sustain the system, serve the sovereign.
My favorite is, we must rout all disruptive factors and invasive elements.
water for our facility unbarred. I don't understand why some places build things below sea level. You get situations like this when something bad happens. Got 13 charges for my inhaler.
The wireless said that flooding Westport is routine maintenance to remove the dust in every building without your
Has the Sovereign said how many of those pills were each allowed? It must be at least a fistful more.
Man.
Outsider?
May you realign with the paradigm.
Marshal Corbin having some doubts, it seems. I gotta find him. None of this stuff is marked as owned. It's good for me.
Because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent
Everything, literally everything I own is underwater.
What do you mean? Everything we have belongs to the Sovereign. We own nothing. But surely the Protectorate will provide anything you need.
Of course they will. Doubt is a tool of the enemy.
Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise.
Trust
Nothing
the
wrong,
plan.
but
Preserve set progress, sustain the system, serve the Sovereign.
man.
Almost missed the routine certitude. Don't suppose you checked in with Vigilant Hogarth yet, eh?
I have.
Oh, glad to hear. Probably sprung an important task on you afterwards, I'd wager. I mentioned to the Vigilant how I'd reset my chef mech to prepare meals to my liking. Next thing you know, he puts me in charge of repairing all the mechs in Westport.
So you're underqualified for the job. Mech repair. Mech repairs. Mech repair. Mech repairs. Mech repair, isn't it?
I mean, sure. All the underlying logic's the same if you mull it over. I've been trained to run them big algae processing units, which are a fair amount more complex. It's just... subjects are expected to mind their assigned area and particular forte. So I was a mite taken aback. But I'm happy to help the system abide any way I am able. I assume those are approved Protectorate announcements, correct? With everyone's neighbor prudence and the like? I mean, sorry. Of course they are. Loudspeaker control terminal is in the proclamation station, a few structures over. One with the antenna. I suspect they go there. Not to indulge in idle talk, but things have been different around here of late. Not at all overwhelmed or terrified of dying, though, of course. The system abides.
So, bet it's tough. Ever think of packing in and moving to Fairfield?
Even if I did ever fall prey to such treacherous whimsy, you think I'd be fool-headed enough to admit it to a stranger? Look like I've been kicked by an automech or something? I mean, void damn. Vigilant Hogarth's still here. No matter how bad it gets, keeps us going. Keeps us right. Folks like him prove the paradigm is aligned with the Architect's plan. You just gotta trust the rightful guidance of the Vigilance and the Sovereign.
So do the people in the Protectorate believe the same thing as the Order of the Ascendant? I'm not understanding this. But in Fairfield, you be paid for all your work? Sounds a bit forced, like you've been persuaded to say that.
Funny. I reckon that's more true of them over in Fairfield. They love their substandard comestibles and lack of fellowship. Smacks a bit of conspicuous inveiglement to me. Sure feel sorry for them. Maybe someday after we, well, utterly crush their forces and disprove their bent philosophy, we can show them all a right, better way to live. Why? Things need to severely decline around here for me to even consider. Oh, shut my mouth. Could never leave our fine Vigilant in the lurch. Fairfield.
Realize you'd be able to pick your own profession there, right? Like anywhere else?
You don't say. Huh. So it's only here with our perfect society that it works our way. How fortunate for us all to benefit from such judicious guidance.
If you converted to Auntie's choice, your talents would be richly rewarded.
That's a right intriguing proposition. I do wonder what it's like to have a choice about things. If it weren't for Vigilant Hogarth, I do believe I'd scupper off to, well, you know where. Yeah. You convince him, I'm in. But I owe him enough I wouldn't abandon him for nothing.
The system abides, but now, more than ever, we must all do our part to maintain it. Keep doing your job.
I guess that was enough.
Keep informing on your neighbors. Same.
Protectorate subjects within and without earshot. What do I provide?
That doesn't sound like a sanctioned communique.
The announcer's voice is so smooth, mellifluous, persuasive.
Computronic doodads, no permanent rules, just good old-fashioned freedom. In fact, the former Protectorate subjects now abiding in Fairfield are free to choose any vocation they like.
Greetings, non-protectorate wretches. With regret, I must inform you that those outside our glorious society may not take freely from our stocks, as our subjects do. However, I may offer you a limited selection of premium items for moderate respective fees. Initiating.
Join us in Fairfield and sample our unique brand of autonomous self-determination for yourselves. So, pack your bags and get ready to think for yourself, choose for yourself, buy for yourself.
All right, let's see if we convince them. Hopefully it all worked.
Vacuous cacophony sets my teeth on edge. Well, look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind.
Let's see. Okay. Certain events have transpired. You should consider relocating everyone to Fairfield.
Not my favorite topic of discourse, but I do like the cut of your jib. Very well. State your piece.
Several of your key subjects have said they'd relocate to Fairfield if you told them to.
But it's not everyone, is it? I'm sure it's not. The majority of my subjects are steadfastly loyal, resolute, right as rain.
That may be, but haven't they endured enough? They deserve better. I'm sorry, Vigilant, but your people have lost faith in the Protectorate.
Oh, I would love to argue that this is not the case, but I fear you are correct. This war, this devastation, it can't be denied they've taken their toll. Ultimately, I regard their well-being above all, but the joke is on you, really. And them, I suppose. Don't you see? We're all traitors. I no longer hold any authority over anyone. But if they still wish my blessing, it is theirs. My former subjects are free to live an empty life with Auntie's choice. I'll make an announcement. Order them to depart for Fairfield. But I will be staying.
Why? You should leave with your people.
Should I? Haven't I failed them enough for one lifetime? No, I will stay here and loyally await the judgment I richly deserve.
Even though you dream of a reduced sentence would be impossible with your subjects gone, being a loyal subject shouldn't require you to die needlessly. You don't seem to like the type to give up, not when your people still require a
My
leader.
former subjects jumped at the chance to abandon Westport. They don't need me.
Well, have fun listening to those loudspeakers day after day by yourself. It listens because they trust you to look out for them. Don't let them
I
down now.
suppose my duty to my people remains, whether here or in Fairfield. All right. I'll go. Unsure how I'll endure such an empty existence. Perhaps, if I offer my old subjects periodic advice, our sense of community may somehow, despite the wiles of commercialism, remain.
I wish safe travels, you and your people vigilant.
All right, then. Suppose it's time to make my announcement.
Into the local atmosphere each pollination cycle. Multiply that by the dozens surrounding most settlements and the many other flowering megaflora native to the colony.
Attention, everyone. Attention. I, Vigilant Ogden Hogarth, hereby do order all subjects under my command to abandon the settlement of Westport at the earliest possible juncture. You are to depart for the township of Fairfield, safely and together. Once there, you are to appeal to local authorities for citizenship with Auntie's choice. Thereupon, you are thus and forevermore relieved of your duties as subjects of the Protectorate. This is a direct order from your Vigilant and is not to be questioned and cannot be countermanded. Now see to your preparations. I will join you shortly.
All right. Sad, really. Because Auntie's choice isn't better. All dictatorships are bad to me, but...
Need a moment to let this all settle in. I will be on my way by and by.
Alright.
I wish everyone's neighbor Prudence was my actual neighbor. Except my domicile is present.
Hope I don't get assigned to a grafting lab in Fairfield. Don't want to have to transplant a Raptidon head onto some poor so-and-so's body.
Fair. That's fair. I painted. Peacemaker helmet. Like the show. For those that know. Pragmatist clothing. Export generator.
Just hope the Arbiters don't get sore about us leaving.
Well, leave it ordered.
What do you think it'll be like in Fairfield? I admit to an unreasonable preponderance of emotion. Most of it resembling the jitters. Fast travel back.
Accept no imitations. The K lets you know it's authentic. Now with 110% of your daily chemicals and preservatives.
I've been bartering with the Beckies. Traded one force rocket for a whole kit of prestige force straight up.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet. Middling bottom, sure, but not rock bottom.
Forgot to talk to
Been
him.
gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
Got the schematics, but the partner didn't
Why,
make it.
that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
Thought you were all marketing geniuses who could sell anything. Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
What about the personal plasma thrusters? Guess those aren't they're old protective technology.
Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
I'm mulling over the best protectorate defector to partner with. You know, a fellow entrepreneur to work up some deals. Those new protectorate folk here from Westport, I really respect them.
Welcome, welcome. See any? How can I improve your day the Auntie's way?
Do you hear gnawing from the back room? Bet it's Sprats.
Sprats again. Must be after the crunch. Please wait here. This'll just take a moment. Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? No sign of them Sprats, thank Law. Coming back out. Be there in a moment.
Darn it. I wasted my
How can I
time.
improve your day the Auntie's way? Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's choice. How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Sure thing. Exit it when you want better than the best. Say, I think I'm getting a handle on.
Stop that scrounging around.
What did I end up selling? This. I don't really need that. The armor, maybe.
Hey there, go-getter. I am well into that case of Purpleberry Crunch you bestowed to me. Did you know Auntie's Choice have other products that are just as bad for you as well?
Are you alright, Carlton?
Oh, indeed. Very much so. I no longer feel the oppressive societal weight to eat healthily bearing down upon me. Why, I've gained 10 pounds already.
From whom the bridge tolls require quest not. Oh, okay.
Of course. Toodaloo.
You've lifted my spirits right out of their doldrums. Our new guests have just arrived. Here, a considerable reward for your considerable efforts. Had anyone asked, I would have bet a year's pay against your capturing the hearts and minds of the denizens of Westport, and it seems I would have been out a great deal of bits. I've two minds about the convertees.
Anyone with eyes can see they need guidance, but a pernicious system is not easily abandoned. Have you any thoughts?
You should build a positive relationship with the subjects. Let them see you as a
Trust will
friend.
take time to build, time and patience. But that is an investment I am ready to make. You've given me a great deal to think about. I am in your debt. I cannot overstate what a capital compatriot you've been, my friend. Now be off. I've many refugees to see to.
Excuse me? You're supposed to be helping me.
Plan is such a strong word. Let's call it a hunch. Consider this your first lesson in propaganda. Find whatever your target desires most and use it towards your own ends. Speak with Vigilant Hogarth in the building beside the saloon. He was in charge around here before we arrived. I have no doubt he knows vital information to the Vox's functioning. Now, should you ever find yourself visiting the ACS Undisputed Claim, do come see me. I've no doubt that when we next meet, I'll have risen 6 ranks, at least. Farewell.
You son of a... If Hogarth doesn't have what I need, you're going to be hearing from me again.
Greetings again. You have my undivided attention. What's on your mind? I've some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate. The record room is in this building.
I already seen that.
What's on your mind?
Can't say nothing about my hat.
Never expected the Westport refugees would ever be liable to leave their derelicts. Can't help but hand it to Milver Street. Though I sense he had aid. Make it quick, yeah?
Folks need a middle manager to focus their learning attention.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries and sometimes their names.
previous direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should. Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and you should be able to circumvent any lockouts.
I already did it, but thank goodness.
Thank you for making me feel like a vital cog in the system again. Well, now I better get back to cleaning. The only good employee is a useful one after all.
Someday, when I make it big and lower mid managers, I'm gonna come back here and buy this crummy and absolute. I'll hire that Charles to back up the Westport and the Martin.
The others appear to be acclimatizing well to this purposeless existence.
Eating Purpleberry Crunch, I
Well,
see.
hello. You appear burning with purpose. Is everything all right? Has something occurred?
Beale Street told so you could get me into the Vox relay.
Judging by the waves of consternation wafting off of you, your other options must have failed. Yes, I know of a means in, but you must do something for me there. Even though I no longer am of the Protectorate, I do care for its subjects. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in. Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It saved many lives. The Vox relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing Protectorate law. Why, isn't it obvious? As vigilant, I was his commander, and without my guidance, he was lost. All manner of chaos seems to be the order of the day at the station. Executions done in the service of order are an unfortunate necessity. Done at the whim of an individual, well, that's just one more depravity Antes has wrought upon us.
Right. Who do I need to show the writ to?
Marshal Corbin. As with all my subjects, I have been there when he needed me. I trust we can call on him now to do his part. Seek him out at the Vox relay, conscript him with the writ, and this is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. Corbin will want to talk him down, to take him into custody, to message superiors outside the facility beforehand. We cannot allow any of that to happen.
Why does Corbin have to
If
kill
Corbin
Montelli?
becomes the highest-ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in the moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup.
Okay. All right. Sounds like a plan, Vigilant.
Good, good. Here is the writ. Farewell now.
You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with? See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, "Gee, nice weather we're having today."
I have to keep on missing. Think I could help.
Not unless your talent for interruption matches your knowledge of lifting mechanisms?
Bet I can figure
like
it out.
It's that easy, huh? All right, let's see you try then.
Really, can I?
was being sarcastic, you ninny. I wouldn't trust you near a macrowave, let alone a system capable of deploying incendiary devices. Go do something that's not being in my way. Look at a cloud. Touch some grass. Imagine that'll keep you safely occupied a while. All right, baby. It's just me and you again. Now, how's about we figure out what's wrong?
Ask them defectors if they miss anything about Protectorate life.
10 bits, they said community.
Yep. Community.
I see you haven't gone and blown yourself up yet. Foremost, I'd advise seeking a stealthier means of crossing the bridge. A direct approach is likely to repercuss in a hanging cage and a slow death, courtesy of that there warden. Our initial reconnaissance of the bridge indicated a breach in the western wall that could get you inside, though that was months ago. The intel could be outdated now. Schematics we managed to acquire also list an access tunnel on the eastern wall, but be wary of mines between here and there. The wire is full of unexploded ordnance. First Officer Schultz's decision to enter the minefield was not sanctioned, approved, or encouraged. Frankly, I have no idea why she defied orders. Schultz was a good soldier, admirable sense of duty, less than optimal eyesight. Her loss will be felt in this unit. If only she had recognized the merits of our post. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change. Before you depart, a final word. Stay out of the minefield.
Yes, yes. Uh-oh, I can't disarm any of them. There you go. I'm glad my companions can't set off the mines.
Stay out of the minefield if you value your limbs.
Here you go.
I'll be spaced. Scrabbles! And hardly the worse for wear! You've no grasp of what his return means to this unit. Scrabbles was originally a gift from my daughter. He fought with us during the Consolidation War, and has seen this squad through every hard deployment since leaving Tau Ceti. He's also packed with some of the finest grade stimulants this side of legal.
Wow.
Here, for your trouble. Livener like that comes in handy when you're in a pinch.
Okay. With this stimulant in your system, the Protectorate, the Ridge won't stand a chance. Nah.
Seems everyone's scoring big today.
Take a look at those corpses they've got strung up. Wait. Some aren't dead yet.
This is Protectorate territory, all right. Ain't looking to instigate anything, Commander. But if these bastards make any threat on my person, no promises.
That seems unusually cruel.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Okay.
Halt! What's an Auntie's choice monstrosity doing here? Have you come to spy? So confusion and disruption, I'll not have it.
Good, because I ain't bringing it. Though if you're that desperate to test my patience, by all means, keep it up.
Patience. As if you infiltrators possess as much, feverishly raising our lands wherever you go. You are fortunate that I've been ordered not to open fire unless fired upon.
They never listen to sound advice, do they?
Some folk are dead set on going their way, even if it's straight out an airlock.
I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent.
Did they hang corpses also attempt to trespass and trample?
Yes. They are corporate degenerates who threatened our dominion and way of being. When we captured them, we hanged them as a warning. Now the capitalist scourge's advancement has ended. Their morale is shattered, and they do not dare encroach. I dare say this spectacle served its purpose well. If you are an enemy of the Protectorate, you will be judged. May we all take heed of such a warning. Out of the question. Must I repeat myself? If you are not a loyal Protectorate subject, you will not cross this bridge. Be grateful I do not judge with such haste as my superior to the north, Brigadier Montelli. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty in his estimation.
Does he do once he
Any
finds them?
associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall. Careful.
Sounds like a madman.
The Brigadier is my superior officer. While our methods may differ from time to time, I wouldn't dare question his judgment. His latest decrees have complicated things, and spilt more Protectorate blood on this land, and added to my ever-growing list of Leviathans to contend with, yes, but such is duty, such is chain of command. Who am I to contradict it? No. I believe once Brigadier Montelli lost contact with his Vigilant due to this accursed war, he too was lost. The Protectorate thrive with strict adherence to order and respect. Unfortunately, when some lose their shepherd, they no longer know the right of things. But others of us, well, we can be isolated on the edge of war and still hold stalwart. Though there are those at the Vox with authority to perhaps sway Montelli. Marshal Corbin is a good man, pragmatic. But I imagine he has his own concerns to attend to. So, As you may have surmised, I am perhaps more than a little preoccupied with keeping me and my troops alive. From threats within and without. Betraying the Protectorate, using the Sovereign's name in vain, overindulging in food and drink, loafing, boasting, belching, and of course, colluding with wrongdoers. But I have not actually done wrong. I simply have the misfortune of knowing those who have. And the Protectorate cannot survive if good subjects are punished so indiscriminately. I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate. I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
This is exactly the manner of depravity we mean to free these folk from. I know we gotta cross the bridge, but there must be an alternative. One that don't involve an executioner.
Assume the execution of the traitors depends on the outcome of their trial. Doubt that.
Trial? And their crimes are as clear as the Sovereign's blue skies? We may not ascribe to your laws, but do not assume that I think lightly of taking a life. These traitors have committed grave offenses, ones that would be punished without question. It's not at all the same as the indiscretions the Brigadier damns his people for.
So much for the Protectorate's self-proclaimed unity and order.
Do not mock us. There's a wide gulf between justice and madness, and many interpretations of the law land on the right side. You see the difference, do you not?
They both lead to dead folk in the end.
How very astute. To my point, our forces on the island are dwindling rapidly. Not just from the fighting, but from treachery. Or from seeing treachery where there is none. I am seeking to preserve our forces by punishing the true wrongdoers. After all, it is rather impossible to uphold one's sovereign-given duties if one is deceased. Now, will you accept my offer, or will you finally get out of my sight?
I can hand over Inez, but I'm not doing that.
Even if said
Out of your
strangers
mind.
deserve to be brought to justice? Allow me to offer another solution. Hand over your companion here. A grafted soldier on display would surely make an impression on Montelli. And us all.
You're out of your mind. You ain't gonna use me to solve your problem. You're just dragging out the inevitable. Tell her, Commander.
Across the bridge if I hand her over. No, not a chance in the void.
So how about you take that suggestion and shove it right up your...
Yes, you've made your point. Now, can we come to some other agreement, or will you stand here wasting my time?
I've been trying to end the conversation.
Barbaric. Ha! And who is the one standing here in soiled armor and in the midst of monsters?
Yeah. I might hand it Inez over. Is that the only way? That might be a way. Wow. Get that load screen because of what I did. Perhaps because of what I did.
again to look for this protectorate idiot. Don't know why we bother. Sure shooting, he's gone. If you're that new salesperson, don't bother. Whoever was here packed up and left. I just come out here to tick boxes on Milver Street's list. And it's easy bits.
Got a trauma kit.
We pulled a good harvest. Doc Tinsley's going to be pleased. But if we could hunt for the other beast before bringing this specimen back to her, I'd be much obliged.
That's what I was planning on doing. Abandoned workbench. Trait sickly. Okay. Using the last of the leftover materials along with the knowledge of medicine, you create the last trauma kit. Okay. We got another trauma kit. Nice. Come on. Forget it. Let's go.
He's coming.
I wanted to believe outfits can trick people in this game, but
He's coming out to spot folk who ain't here no more is easy work. If you're that new salesperson, don't bother. Whoever was here packed up and left.
I guess not.
I just come out here to take boxes on Milver Street. And it's the crunch. That scrump's the one that makes it a brunch.
Hey, what's up, Tyrone?
Your purple berry crunch if they love you a bunch.
This guy breaking down and still singing the slogans. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Give you that shout out, of course. I only got 30 minutes left. Let's see. Give me a hand here.
At attention, Trooper. Report. Why are you out here? Where's your unit?
What unit? I was just eating some purple berry. Wait. My unit. All along, they ambushed us. There was so much blood. You can't make me go back there.
Damn, this is bad. Listen, nobody's making you go back.
Hey, my pleasure,
but you're
Tyrone.
an easy target for Raps or worse if you stay put. Your unit wouldn't want this for you.
Yeah, that's true. I've got to get back to Fairfield. Back inside our bivouac wall. Back where it's safe.
Yeah, that's it. Back to town, where you can get a big, comforting bowl of purpleberry crunch. You ready to move out?
Yeah. Thanks for all your help. Oh, Law! The Protectorate scum took all our weapons. How am I supposed to get back? The Raptidons will rip me to pieces!
Can I give him a weapon? Hang on a moment. I must have a spare gun somewhere.
My hands are shaking fit to fall off my arms. Couldn't hit the broad side of a bank. If only there was something that needed less aiming. Of course. I hate to ask, but any chance you got a grenade I can borrow? Even if I miss, the noise should scare off any Raptidons.
Are you kidding? You're shaking that bad? You want an explosive?
I'll be far safer with it than without. I can't fight a Raptidon unarmed.
Okay. Sure thing. Don't blame me if you blow yourself up. Yeah, okay, I give him one.
Thank you. I'll only use it if I have to. Well, off I go.
Gotta say, Commander, this weren't one of your finer ideas. Let's hope he ain't got the wherewithal to actually pull.
I'm just gonna... Oh, what was that? Is someone out there? Stand back, I'm warning you. I got a grenade. All I gotta do is pull this pin and... Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Bro. I shouldn't have given him a grenade. There wasn't anything out here. I know. Jeez. Oh wait, did I get like a... Ah. Thought I could get through it. Why keep going back to the main
Don't
menu?
worry about the rift. It's not supposed to gobble up Arcadia for years, and I'm sure something else will kill you way before then.
Like just now? Guess this ain't the best way to go. I need to find another way. Okay, let's do this quest. Let's head back here. Maybe you can get there through here somewhere. We'll see. Because this uranium poisoning pretty much got me. Without the grand plan, all there's left is empty set. The empty set. Okay. The grand plan. Okay, let's go this way. Crap. Dang, that was eating him. The heck kind of wrapped it down is that? Spitter. That purple berry crunch. Oh yeah. In real life, I like peanut butter crunch. I don't get it that often though, but I do like it.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon Den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red spores aren't to blame. Wind-borne spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. A routine task for the Audacious Advances field team. Quiet now as we approach the rat's nest. Certainly the spirited variety will offer... Oh, no! Oh, okay. We need to run now!
And he didn't make it. Come on.
Look alive, Commander.
It camouflaged and stayed in the same place.
Armed and ready.
Love that one bit. So good. Is this it?
Foraging
Yep.
time's over. We should have what we need.
Let's get a good amount of them. Over here. Why not? Incendiary triple shotgun. I don't think there's any other way over there. Might be able to jump over there. Because the game won't let me swim. Thank goodness. Snakebite revolver better than a shotgun at a hip fire without aiming. Does pretty darn good damage. Find the landmark before I end the stream so I can fast travel back to it. Crap, another broken door. It's an opening over there. Darn it. Whatever. Been on this planet for quite a while.
is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at
Got
peak
eyes on some no
efficiency
good.
at all times.
Too strong for a sneak attack. Crap.
Back again. Thought we were done for now. Break as many fingers as pleases you. Still won't change my tune. Wait. Who are you? I'm certain I haven't seen you before. I remember all my oppressors.
We're not Protectorate. We're your ticket out of this hotbox. Esculepe sent us.
Esculepe? Zeb sent you? Wait, you're Niles, aren't you? Count on Zeb to go as far as raising the dead to help. But it's too late.
What's the point of us using his code name if you're just gonna say his regular name out loud? What do you mean it's too late? Where
I
are
gather
the
you
others?
haven't noticed the bodies in the pen here.
The others don't look like they suffered easy deaths. What happened?
Montelli, damn him! He executed March and Pharaoh outright, ranting about traitors. Then the Consul Sentinel arrived to conduct a preliminary interrogation. She tortured us for information. The others didn't survive her enthusiasm for the work. I'm only here because the Consul wants someone brought back to him, alive. Lucky me.
I was wondering why you look like shit. Zebulon mentioned he needed a cipher. Can I get that from you?
Cipher, right. I managed to memorize it before I was nabbed. 02519W. Should help Zeb decode the intelligence we sent him a whole lot faster.
Now we need to find a way to get out of here.
Kind of you to offer, but I'm not going anywhere.
If you're too hurt to walk, I'm sure the commander and I could...
No, it's not that. I need the Sentinel to take me onto that transport. I want her to think she's won. And then, just as we leave orbit, I'm going to blow her pretty ship to pieces.
That might just be the most ruthless bait and switch I ever heard. Your friends ought to be proud.
Thanks. Funny what ideas come into your head after losing a molar.
What the? I usually best practice to blow up ships you're not on board.
I'm no martyr. If there was another way to protect Zebulon and our cell, I'd take it. But if I escape, the Protectorate will pursue me, and everyone I care about will be in danger. I'll make it look like an accident. Mechanical failure. When I was being tortured, I saw some frayed wires near the fuel system. With the right spark, I think I can ignite it.
Now, as your engineer, what do you think? Sounds like you have everything figured out.
I have my doubts. Even if she managed to spark a few wires, that ship's bound to have a fire suppression system. It would kick in if there was any real ignition.
What do you propose then?
Not blowing yourself up for starters.
You know how relentless the Protectorate is. But if I die, that's the end of it. The Consul will turn his attention elsewhere, and our cause can continue in the shadows. Please, if you can help me sabotage the transport, then help me. We don't have much time.
Might be I could sabotage the transport from the outside. Make it look like negligent maintenance. What do you think, Commander?
I agree with Niles. You shouldn't sacrifice yourself. Yeah.
The others paid with their blood to protect the cause. How can I be unwilling to do the same?
Don't you see? This is what your enemies want. More pointless death. It's exactly what someone with trapped in protective mindset say. Dying wouldn't bring others back.
But it might prevent more of my friends from suffering the same fate.
You should be focused on vengeance. No, you should. Your life is valuable. Don't throw it away.
I'm going to trust you on this, if only because I don't feel my head screwed on quite right at the moment. I just hope you're not wrong. No point in remaining here then, is there? I'll need you to find a way to unlock the gate to this pen.
If you can't manage
I
it
can
through
do it.
nimble fingers, one of the guards nearby should have a key card on them. Well done. I can manage from here. Tell Zeb I'll rendezvous with him later. Once I've identified a safe place to meet. One last request. Don't damage the transport. A lone escapee is already insult, but a sentinel killed, her transport destroyed? The Protectorate won't ignore such outright injury. Anyway, thank you again. Look after yourselves.
I know what Audra said, but what if she's wrong? I can't help thinking we shouldn't leave without bloodying the Protectorate's nose first.
You have something in
I can
mind?
still go through with our plan from before. Sabotage the transport, make it look like an accident. Wouldn't be hard. I'm torn. On the one hand, Audra might be right. But when else are we gonna have a chance to take out one of the Consul's lackeys and a Protectorate vessel in one go?
You're right. Golden opportunity to sabotage
Thank
the
you,
transport.
Commander. Stay put. Shouldn't take me too long. Done. Won't go into the particulars, but you can trust that ship will blow the moment it hits orbit. Let's get back to Zeb. He still needs a cipher, and he'll want to hear about what happened with Audra.
Let's turn this in first. A little bit over time. Gotta hurry up and wrap this up. I got a super early day. Hopefully nobody respawned here, because the enemies here were tough. I liquefied all the bodies, so no witnesses. I think, oh, these aren't done. Oh man. All right, let's give this guy his plants. Or spores, even though everybody's dead.
My most favorite, least homicidal subordinate. How's all our fieldwork progressing?
Got the data cartridge and the fresh spores.
Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forcibly coerced the first gormless dunderhead who walked by and found you. Lucky me. Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me, right here, in the slot below my intercom.
You sample all the items for Orbsby requested, pass them over so he can determine the correct counteragent to mix the samples.
Haha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect.
I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail.
Good thing more spores were available so close by.
Always fortuitous to have ready access to a key chemical agent nearby. This might work out yet. Auntie may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Just imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. Oh, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now we must formulate an antidote. If we're able to save my remaining subordinates, they can help us rush this product to market. Normally, I'd say perfection can't be hurried, but... there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device, and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
Antidote for homicidal irritability.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote?
Yeah, but I'm afraid it'll cost more.
Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance. Wonderful, wonderful! Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
Escape suit.
The biological samples within the remains outside are no doubt deteriorating rapidly. I may have to recreate this experiment somewhere else.
Oh. You don't know that I actually killed everybody. So we don't need to tell him that there's nobody alive for his little experiment thing. I want to keep my speech high. Right. I want 5 lockpick. You get a perk. Head here to drop off this final quest. We're gonna call it a night finally, because it is. Ooh.
There's only the best in music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due, because our way...
Interesting.
You've returned, but where are the others? Hold a moment. What's that in the sky? A Protectorate transport? What in the blazes was that?
We have some bad news about your team. Oh, that little explosion? That was all Niles' handiwork.
What of my team? That wasn't the vessel sent for them, was it? Tell me they were not on board.
A sentinel worked them over bad. Only Audra was still alive when we got there, and she was ready to blow herself up to take out that ship. Luckily, we found another way.
Damn the Protectorate. At least you were able to get through to Audra, and still find a way to avenge our fallen comrades. And what of the Cypher? Thank you. I was beginning to fear I'd have to decipher this intelligence the hard way. Perhaps I was mistaken about your commitment to making amends, Niles. Thank you for being true.
Can't fault you for having doubts. But I have changed. I am changing.
I hope you'll both forgive me my earlier disposition. I'm not normally so surly. I'm pleased Niles has found such a supportive friend and ally. That's a rare thing in this colony. I haven't much to reward you with, but take this. It's something I had started on for Niles long ago. Hopefully it fits. This information came at a steep price, but I'll put it to good use. Expect to hear from me should our cause require further assistance from the Earth Directorate's best.
Don't expect us to bail you out every time. Nah, let's not say that. Good luck. We'll be ready when you need us. What do you even give me?
The Protectorate will no doubt wish to strike back at us. They will grasp it by air.
For debrief, Commander. Feels good, don't it? Helping folks like Zeb and Audra hit back against the Protectorate. Almost like being back with the Earth Directorate.
I never left, but yeah. Is that the warm, bubbly feeling in my chest? I thought I just had
Pretty
acid
sure Val can
reflux.
give you something for that. The reflux, I mean. It's easy to focus on all that's going wrong, but wins ought to be celebrated too.
You're right. I hope you're not going to celebrate by trying to cook Spratwurst to get in.
No. Trust, I learned my lesson there. Got the burns to prove it. On Triangular might have suggested going for drinks somewhere they don't come with fuel, but here, I think we'll have to settle for patting each other on the back.
How long until you hear from Zebulon again? Do you
I
think?
bank on sooner rather than later. Stolen intelligence spoils quickly. He'll probably want to act on whatever it is his friends gathered from the Vox. Thanks again for going out of your way to help Zeb. Now I can focus on hunting down the Vrees without feeling like I've got a rabid sprat in my back pocket.
All right.
You're back. Normally, we would incapacitate a repeat offender on sight, but I cannot help but wonder. Have you chosen to help me bring justice to these lands? Remember, I will not allow passage across the bridge without a demonstration of loyalty. The apprehension of 2 traitors. I commend you for your eager interest. I think 2 traitors in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were, oh damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable.
Ida's dead. She sabotaged the Grove's harvester for the Protector's cause.
How do you know this?
I was there. Found her letter.
That is heartening. But intent alone shall not suffice. I require proof that she followed through. Now, if you'll allow me to proceed. The second traitor I seek is Charlton Weintraut of Westport. He is unfortunately my cousin, and most assuredly a disgrace to our line. He too failed to die defending his home during the invasion alongside the other residents of Westport. They'll be seen to in time. But Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally. Oh, how I anticipate wiping that smug expression off his face. Are these orders clear? Anyone who allowed the enemy to overrun their land is a traitor. So yes, my dear cousin must answer for his crimes. Now go on, seek out Charlton and send him here, if you wish to cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell. I see you have not brought my cousin to heal. Have you at least seen about Ida?
Oh.
Do hurry. I might
Grizzly
remind you that
severed
I'm on
arm.
increasingly borrowed time.
Okay. Been here already, did this quest. That's how I got the jet boots. I need to get an arm for this lady that... Here's the Jackson guy. Why does it keep doing that? What is that? And it lowers back down. There we go.
I see you have not brought my cousin to heal. Have you at least seen about Ida? Let me see that. Yes. Yes! This does appear to be hers. Unfortunately, there are reports of the Harvester having been repaired in the wake of her sabotage. Though her triumph may not have endured, it was a good effort nonetheless. Should Montelli deign to interrogate me for my associations, I'll be certain to inform him of her patriotism.
Your sacrifice of wasted workers think she only jumped because of... I'm glad I got to witness a heartwarming ending to a beautiful tale of friendship.
Inspiring, isn't it? Ida's final gift to me was one of enduring loyalty and self-sacrifice. And I will benefit from it, just as she very well might have wanted. I am thankful for the report. Now I just require my fool of a cousin in hand. Be on your way.
Maybe it's something else we can do. I do not want to turn him over.
You know, I can't recall seeing any of these Protectorate types ever run a scam on each other.
Weird, ain't it? We seem to really respect and care about each other.
Yeah, but if they even catch a whiff of disloyalty, it's a whole other thing. I prefer antes where I know where we stand. By ourselves.
Wow. Both sides just suck. Or we're not going to talk to him yet. I'm going to leave that for the next episode. I might. We're going to probably play this again tomorrow instead of Dragon Age the Belguard. Most likely, yes. I'm going to upload this to YouTube. The first 2 episodes are already public there. J Mixon King is the username. You feel free to follow here and like and subscribe on YouTube. With that being said, thanks for watching and have a nice night.